Wednesday, friends. What are y'all up to today? Besides hanging out with me today. Welcome, 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 friends. And to anyone who is new to Kat's Novel Adventures, hello, welcome. We are happy that you're here. And if anyone is watching after the fact, we are so excited that you are watching after the fact. Please leave a comment that you joined us and what you were reading or doing during the sprints. We'd love to know. So what is everybody planning to do today? I have a pile of books that I will be reading, plus I have some organizing to do and some phone calls to make. My sister actually was calling as I was about to go live, so I had to text her really quickly and say, I have to call you back. So I have had a wonderful day today because I happened to be off, and it worked out perfectly because, and the reason I was off was because my second graders and my first graders went on a field trip to the pumpkin patch. So I was not just going to school for 30 minutes to work with my 3 third graders. So I'm combining my Wednesday and Thursday classes tomorrow, and I got the day off, which worked out perfectly because my dad was planning to come today to put 2 of my bookcases together, my bookshelves that I had gotten from Target. And so he came and we were able to go have lunch. It was Walk Box Wednesday at Streetside Market. So we got ourselves some Chinese food, and then we went to Target afterwards. He wanted to look at curtains, and I went and got 3 more bookshelves. It should be the last 3 bookshelves I need to buy. And what's great about that is then I can start putting all of my books on my shelves. And if I run out of space, then that means I'm going to have to unhaul some books. That's just what I'm going to have to do. So anyway, as you know, I will be inheriting some books from my mom. I already have a bunch that I got from my friend Shelly when she passed away that I still need to go through. But my dad did bring a little, kind of like a bookshelf, but it's got a little cabinet at the bottom of it. It's small, and it's in my hall right now, but I don't know where I'm going to put it. Don't even know if I'm going to keep it. But he also brought a bunch of the books that was on that shelf as well. And I know for a fact I am not keeping all of the books on there because they're topics that I'm not 100% interested in. So as we know, November's coming up, and I like to give away books during the month of November, because I'm so grateful for you all. So we'll do that again this year like I did last year. It's kind of like appreciation for my community, I guess. But anyway, so I have a lot of books to go through. Some of them I already have on my shelf, so I have duplicates. And then we'll see what happens. I may donate some to the Friends of the Library, donate to some friends that might enjoy them. My boys might want some. You people out there might want some, all my friends. So we shall see. We shall see. But anyway, let's see who's here and what everybody's up to, and if anybody's celebrating anything out there in on our wonderful Wednesday. Hello, Swank. Howdy. Hello to Heidi. Heidi's starting us off listening to Lord of Emperors. I was thrown off by a whole section where each character has a tryst after a party. It felt out of place in fantasy maybe 25 years ago. GGK invented romantasy. Okay, I don't know what GGK is. Yeah, got to school me on that. And Swank is reading Crutches and Crystals. Ooh, is that fantasy? That sounds like, or either that or it's something witchy. It's a witchy, cozy mystery. Yes, it sounded kind of witchy. Hello, Amy, reading Small Spaces. Yay! As you know, one of my favorite middle grade series. Hello, Luna Stella. Got out early from class, so I've just been relaxing before I study later. That sounds fun, really fun. And Tanya's in the house. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I've been having issues since last week with, I don't know, allergies, sinuses, I don't know. So hopefully I will not be like starting my coughing fit that seems to happen in the afternoon. I have been dosing up with all kinds of over-the-counter stuff. I stopped taking the Claritin because it wasn't doing anything. And I'm sipping on tea. I'll drink some throat coat tea later. That throat coat tea does kind of help. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's just weird. This, whatever this is. It's not a cold. And it's not some kind of infection because I'm not running fever. And I don't know. It's allergy, kind of sinus allergy. I don't know. The last three bookshelves. Yes. Hello, Al. And because Al tagged me like a million years ago, which is a hyperbole because I haven't even been on BookTube for a million years. But when I first started my channel, Al tagged me in like a book tour or something like that, where you like see how many books you have. And I have not forgotten. It's just that I have books everywhere, in boxes, in piles. If you watched my vlog that I just recently released, you'll see a pile of books behind me in my living room when I'm sitting in my comfy brown chair. That's books that I got from friends in the library. I have books everywhere in boxes, and sometimes I forget that I have books and I'll rebuy a book, which is terrible. And it's because I can't see anything. So yes, Al, I have gotten my last three bookshelves. They have to be assembled, but it's a start, right? I got two of them. I'm going to be rearranging everything in my house. I have to move two bookshelves that are on one side of my living room to the opposite side. I'm giving those to my Andrew for his manga and some of his other books. And then all of my books are going to be lined on that one wall. So once all of this is done, I have to figure out how I'm going to organize my bookshelves. And I cannot, y'all have to hold me to this. As soon as I get all the bookshelves assembled, I need y'all to give me a deadline, a reasonable deadline, because I have been completing my personal library for, I think, 2 years on my list, my yearly list. And I need to not have like decision fatigue or analysis paralysis, because that will put me like, I'll be paralyzed. Like, how do I want to organize my book? Do I want to do them by authors? Do I want to do them by content? Like in my room in here, I have a shelf, 2 shelves devoted, actually almost 3 shelves devoted just to zombie material. Then I have some with just classics. Then behind me, I've got horror. Then I don't know. I've got all these books everywhere. I've got to figure out what to do. My book outside this room, there's a book in a like little foyer area that's like picture books and middle grade books. So I don't know what to do. I don't know how to organize. So that is one of the things. Once I see my space, then I will start that process. And then I promise I will give you a tour. And then I can finally count all the books in my house. I think I have at least 1,000. I think. Look who's back, Kaylin. Did you get my text? I texted you. You must have been having so much fun that you did not even get to read Scritch Scratch. How was Italy? How was it? Was it amazing? Hello, Travis. I was close to forgetting about sprints. How dare I? Yes, how dare you, considering last week you were a day ahead. I was so busy at work, but I hopped in the car to rush home. I am in the car, so I may not be able to chat until I get home, but glad to see y'all. Yay, Travis! For those of you that don't know, Travis is Cats Novel Adventures resident artist. You can check out his creations in the Sprints Art channel. He's very good. Hello, Leslie. How are you? And how you said Big Al representing more fantasy in the house. Woot, woot. Yes, he is. Hello, Amberly. Hello, Denise. I just finished My Brilliant Friend. I don't know what to rate it. I enjoyed it for the most part. Don't understand the New York Times. #1 spot. I figured that one out, guys. For the best book of the century, though. Yeah, sometimes critics and stuff, I don't always jive with the critics, what they say. Sometimes they think books are awesome, and I don't think they are. Sometimes they think a book sucks, and it actually is very good to me. Same thing with movies. Sometimes they think movies are terrible, and I think they're awesome. And sometimes they think movies are brilliant, and I think they're boring. So who knows? I think go with your gut, Denise. If you enjoyed it for the most part, what do you consider a book that you enjoy for the most part. Usually for me, if I absolutely love a book and it did something in my soul and I just kept thinking about it or it brought some kind of emotion out in me, that is what I consider a 5-star read. If it was an enjoyable book and I liked it, I would still recommend it to people and it was a fun time, that's a 4-star read for me. If it is a book that, is kind of so-so, but it could still kind of be good, I might still recommend it. They had elements in it that I liked, but, maybe it fell short somewhere else, like kind of middle of the road. That's what I give a 3-star. And then if it's maybe got merits, but it has something in it that just kind of turned me off, or I didn't think it was necessary or whatever, then I would maybe do a 2. I don't think I'd rate a 1. I don't know if I would ever rate a 1. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. That would be the book that I would probably DNF, but I have never DNF'd a book, so I don't know. So I don't know, Denise. I don't know if that helps you. Hello, Hannah. I'm reading the Knitting Diaries anthology for TBR Harvest. A Cat in the Book. Ooh, fun. I love that. I am celebrating getting my second work from home day starting tomorrow. So now I get Monday and Thursday. Yay. Woot, woot. I love that. I love that so much. I loved having my day today. I was like, oh, this is so wonderful. I got things done when I first got up. I wrote 2 book reviews on Goodreads. So I was excited about that. Just got some other little organizing done. Oh, I'm having sprints on Saturday morning. So I got that all scheduled. I sent Alex the link for tomorrow's chat. So anybody that read Boys in the Valley, whether you read it with us or you read it, before, and you want to join us tomorrow for our conversation, I did that. I got that all organized. So very, very excited about that. And then my dad came and we talked and we had a good time. And then I finished up my book reviews while he was building my bookshelves. Oh, all good. All good. Hey, Heidi, ripping the fantasy. Yes. Al reads some good sounding fantasy, as Heidi knows, and they're chunkers. Al reads the chunkiest books I have ever seen. And Denise said, going to start the Ministry of Time. Is that a fantasy book? Sounds like it. Hannah said, been going through all my crafting supplies and seeing what I need to replace and get rid of before, since I'm making gifts for family this Christmas. I think that's lovely. I think handmade gifts are wonderful. I need to look through my current magazine and see about anything I need. I do know I need to order my calendar for next year. I like to order these special calendars, and usually they have baby animals on them. So I need to do that. I also have to do a Scholastic order before the end of October. And there's something else I need to do. Oh, I need to order dog food for my little doggies from Chewy. Anne Robbins reading Dowry of Blood, 106 of 236. Nice. I've been sick too, Kat. No, that sounds terrible. Do you know my friend Georgia went to Italy and she ended up with COVID and ear infections. She had to miss her wedding that she went there for. I mean, she got to enjoy some aspects of Italy, but she missed the main event, which was the wedding for her husband's cousin. It's awful. I'm so sad, Kaylin. Hello, Stormy. What's up? What's up? Okay. GGK is Guy Gavriel K, a fantasy author known for his amazing prose. No one told me how much romance is in his books. Forgetting books is wild. But that is also my plight. Yeah, and I think my mom also had that issue because as I was unloading some books, I noticed that she had 2 copies of the same Glenn Beck book. I'm like, I know that happened. I very rarely do it, but the most recent I did was Last Laugh by K.R. Alexander. I bought it, and in all fairness, I might have gotten it with my bonus points or as one of my free books. I don't know. But I ended up getting a second copy of it. And when my friend Liz at Cultural Cobweb says, oh, that looks like a cool book, a cool cover. She and I had buddy read, we had read one with my book club I ran with Kelsi. We read Vacancy together. And I said, you know what? I have a second copy, so I'm going to send it to you. We were supposed to buddy read it this month, but she is super busy. So we are reading it in November. which is fine because I have so many books I still need to read. And October ends next Thursday. Tanya says, hope you feel better soon. It doesn't help when the weather changes with allergies. I can feel worse when it's been warm and then rains. It seems to release the pollen and things. I think what the issue is we have had a lot of breezy, windy days. And even though I have been on Claritin since I believe the end of August, I thought really, really doing what I need to do. I think it was a combination, honestly. I stayed up really late, going to see Terrifier 3 with Kelsi. Didn't get home until almost 12 and didn't get into bed until after 12 by the time I took my shower and got into bed. Had to get up the next morning. I guess my body just wasn't resting enough. And then my husband and I went to go see a play. It was kind of a long day because we had to travel almost an hour to get there and an hour back. I just think I kind of got run down. And then with everything that's swirling around in the air, I don't know. I mean, I never ran fever. I never had chills. I never had anything that tells me it's a cold. It just gets that, stupid, aggravating, frustrating postnasal drip thing. And actually today I'm doing okay. I think because I didn't really talk a lot, when I'm at school, I'm talking with my students constantly with language, I don't know. And I think being warm, we're getting our temperatures are getting warm again. Emma and I say hello. Hello, Andy. How are you? How are you? How are you? Andy has a channel, Self Pub with Andy. If anybody wants to check it out, he is in the AuthorTube realm of things. So if you want to check out anything with writing, check out Self Pub with Andy. He's actually writing his first fiction book, which I'm excited about. It's going to be a thriller along the same lines as like Jason Bourne. So I can't wait. Hello, Angela. I'll be reading Marina by Carlos Ruiz Zafón. 3 chapters to go. Gothic fantasy horror fiction. That's right up my alley. And then Heidi said January 31st to have your books organized. The same day you can return Christmas gifts. Well, I've got to get the books. I need to get the shelves made. January 31st is my sister's birthday. So, yeah, maybe. That might be a good date if I can hold my husband to it, to get them done. If not, my dad might come up and do my shelves for me, another day, maybe. I don't know. Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? Okay. I know I asked your name last week. Did I not ask your name last week? Did I? Or did you not say? I'm trying to get people's names. Let me know, Monster Locks Books. Mama Maggie, hello. She's telling all our lovelies hello. Oh my gosh, I didn't get your text. If you sent it while I was gone, I was stopped to have service. But of course it didn't work. Please resend. I will. I don't know how much you read at Scratch. I'll resend it. Hello, Kaju. How are you? What are you up to? What are you and your little toddler doing today? Livia, woot woot. Hello. Yo, Alicia. Hello to Swank and Travis from Livia. I just got home from seeing Terrifier 3. Ooh, I want to know. How'd you like it? Hello to Alicia from Al. Hello, lovely cat and lovely cat's friends. Hello, lovely Emma. How are you, my friend? How's it going? Emma's just released another book. Check out, if you like romance, check out Emma Bennett. Okay. I've got a Christmas book I'll be reading. It's her book she published last Christmas. I'll be reading it this Christmas. Hello to Alicia. Hello to Livia. Hello to Kaju. Hi, sweetie, at Self Pub with Andy. I'm reading Prodigal Son by Dean Koontz, which is the Frankenstein-inspired series. I'm at a light, so I can text for 2 seconds. I can imagine Travis like, that would be funny. Hello, Laura, with Study with Laura. And Livia said, I'm listening to a mystery by George Simenon and working on my diamond painting. Ooh, what's your diamond painting of? Have you shown us your diamond painting on Instagram? And Robin's on a bus. I'll be back on when I get home. Ooh, safe travels. Hello, Emily. Finishing Human Acts and then Not Sure. Human Acts is such a moving and impactful novel, a very difficult read, and had to take it slow, which doesn't happen to me all that often. Wow. That's a good read then. From what I've read, The Ministry of Time combines a lot of genres. It does involve time travel, which I like. And Heidi Tal, what are you reading now? I got sick on the last day in Italy, but other than that, the trip went well. Saw lots of beautiful things, ate lots of amazing food. I hope you took lots of amazing pictures that you can show me. Hello, Swamp Guys. Yes, you did. It's jazz. Oh, yes. How did I not remember that? That should be easy to remember. I live close to New Orleans, which is the birthplace of jazz. Jazz. Beautiful jazz. Okay. I am not gonna forget again. If I do, I'll have to smack myself. Thank you. Hi, Emma Honey. I loved it. All our sweet people. Hi to Livia from Denise. Thank you, Kat. Yes. Well, I'm looking forward to reading my Christmas book. I'll have to get your next Christmas book. I am going to read all of Emma's books at some point. I'm not a big romance reader, but Emma does write clean romance, and they're sweet. They're kind of like rom-com type of romance, but really sweet. The last one I read was very, very, very good to me. A Christmas Truce is so cute, and I can't wait to read A Scottish Christmas, which I will be reading at the end of November. Excellent. You're always so sweet to ask about my toddler, Julian. You have never told me what your toddler's name is. That's a beautiful name, Julian. He woke up cranky today, so I'm trying to stay under his radar. It's slowly improving. Yeah, that's not good when they don't wake up in a happy mood. Hello, Denise from Libya. Y'all know I got a lot to say during sprint, so any second I'm driving home to get a word in, it's going to happen. I just got home, going to start dinner. What you cooking? Hi, Al. Hi, Al. Alicia wanted to make sure you heard that, Al, so she did it twice. Mama Maggie said, on October 10th, I released a book called Windswept Stars about a sheriff and an air ambulance pilot in Pagosa Cliffs, overcomer and second chance romance. Then The Dauntless Deception launches tomorrow. Are these ebooks or are these print books? Do tell, Mama Maggie. I liked it. I think it's my favorite of all the Terrifier movies so far. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I should take a poll of the people who have their thoughts on that, because as some of you may know, Kelsi and I are having a Terrifier 3 movie chat, and we will be talking about the other movies, I believe, as well. I do need to rewatch number 2. I probably will rewatch number 1. I should have rewatched Hallows. Actually, I should watch them all again before I make a definitive announcement about it, about how I feel. But I do have plenty of thoughts. And there is a rump kill in there. Did you like that rump kill, Alicia? Hey, everyone that said, hey, time to get sprinty. Verb for Mad Libs. Actually, to get is the verb. Sprinty is an adjective. Just to let you know. It's okay. No, it's not okay, Jazz. It's not okay. I don't want to not remember. I want to know. Hi, Livia from Ann. Hey, Ann. What's up, Ann? I used to play in a jazz band in junior high and did music in high school. Haha. Well, that's awesome. It is awesome. But we have a big jazz scene here in New Orleans. Alicia, agree. What are these Terrifier movies about? You don't want to go, Heidi. Do not go see a Terrifier movie. Do not. They're horror and they're terrible. I'm just telling you, do not. Hello, Alex. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I got 2 bookshelves assembled today, courtesy of my dad. And so far, I'm not having any issues with my throat. No coughing to speak of as right now. I'm a knock on wood. I've never been so excited to eat leftover Mexican food my whole life. Hungry Alex is here, but hopefully will not stay. That sounds good. I had Chinese food today. I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce the type of chicken it was, but it was yummy. and I brought some home. I'll probably let my oldest son have it. Hi, Anne from Livia. Hello, chat friends from Alex. Yeah, Alex, I was promoting our discussion for tomorrow. And Alicia said, gruesome murder, basically. Yeah, Heidi, it's gruesome murder. Some of it is a little just over the top, over the top. Art the Clown is the most hideous clown on the planet, more hideous than Pennywise the Clown. I don't know of another clown that is as hideous as Art the Clown. It's terrible. Really is terrible. Hello, Helco. How are you? Are you crocheting some more spooky characters? I'm loving all your Halloween characters. I loved Emma's books. Yes, Emma has a sweet, she just is so sweet. And I did read one of her nonfiction books on writing too, which was good. Lots of helpful tips. Heidi says, Alex, you can eat and chat at the same time. Hi, Alex, from Denise. I was getting pages set up for November in my fall journal. Ooh, and it's crazy to think that we're going into November. This year is going by too fast. And I have so much to read before the end of October. I do know, I will tell you right now, I will not get to this book at the end of October. So I'm thinking I might check this back into the library and check it out at another time, maybe in December, because in November I'm reading nonfiction. I'm reading Ellen Montgomery. I'm reading The Last Laugh by K.R. Alexander. I think that's all I have scheduled so far. Oh, and I'll probably be still reading Armadale. I'll probably be reading Armadale until March. It's taken me so long. And Alex says, I can do anything I put my mind to. Woo, snap. I'm almost feeling Christmas now, and Halloween isn't even here yet. What? Hey, Denise from Alex. Thank you. We named him after Julian Sands. He did those awesome, cheesy Warlock movies. I know who that is. Big fan, was a great actor and good human, too. Awesome. That is nice. Neat. Alicia, a new Michael Myers? No. No. Michael Myers is like kindergarten compared to Art the Clown. No, Heidi, don't even go down the road of Art the Clown. Do not, please do not do that to yourself. I am making cheeseburger bowls with mashed taters. That sounds yummy. They are both ebooks and print books. I do print books, so I'll have to check that out. I have older readers and they like holding the paper ones. Me too. I don't know what constitutes older reader, but I guess I'm an older reader. I have leftover Mexican cheesy rice and might saute some string beans and bacon with some spicy Korean paste, a mashup. The rump kill. Haha, I loved it. I'm looking forward to Kelsi. Yes. It will be ridiculous, I'm sure. I mean, you know what it is? We reacted right when we came out. I was like almost stunned. Like I almost couldn't even believe what I watched after watching it. There were so many times I had to cover my eyes. I will admit that, guys. There were scenes that I literally had to cover my eyes. I could not look. 3 scenes specifically that I could not look. It was just too painful for me to watch. Either it was going to be mega gross or just like heartbreaking. I couldn't do it. And Kelsi even hid her eyes a couple of times, but she did not hide them as long. It was like almost like she hid her eyes as a reaction, and then she persevered. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how? She was like, it's a good thing you didn't look. I'm like, I could not. And we had way more people in our theater this time than last time. I made chicken and snow pea lo mein for lunch. Yum. But hubby and sister-in-law ate it all, so no leftovers for my lunch tomorrow. Bummer. Heck yeah, Kaju. And so we'll probably miss most of your sprint. Our church has decided to try midweek services. I haven't been to a midweek service since I was a teen, so not sure if I'll be back before you're done. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself tonight, and maybe you could catch sprints on Saturday morning. I'm having some early morning sprints, so all of my friends, Tanya, Livia, anyone else who is out of the United States, they will be starting at 8 a.m. Al, if Al is still here, And y'all want some sprints on Saturday morning? Well, it won't be morning for y'all, but Emma, if Emma wants to hang out. Gonna take a break from organizing stuff. I have 7 chapters left of an Agatha Christie mystery called The Sitterford Mystery. I'm an Agatha Christie fan too. The book that I need to get to this month is Halloween Party. I refuse to let this month go without reading it. So I'm going to show you what I'm doing to get myself organized. Helga says, I'm exercising at the moment. I'll probably crochet and watch movies later. Fun. And I'm so happy that you're exercising. That's something I need to do. Hannah said, hoping to finish a good chunk of that to get that done tonight. Great. Look, I went to a small town country school. I get all my verbs and adjectives mixed up. That's okay. That is okay. I'm okay. There's 2 channels I really love on YouTube that discuss horror movies, Slice of Horror and A Night of Horror. I'm too much of a scaredy cat, so I would rather watch people talk about scary movies. Yes, Leslie, please do not ever go see Terrifier. None of the Terrifiers. None. They're way too over the top. They're like borderline torture porn, in my opinion. YouTube erased my comment because of Insta, I think. What? Okay, well then put IG. That's terrible. Okay, so yes, my diamond painting is there. Okay, I'm gonna look for it. Heidi, this is from Alex. How has the week been treating you so far? How is Luke? Ooh, don't tell me that Luke has been sick. And Olivia says it's inspired by an episode of Doctor Who, Vincent and the Doctor. I love that episode. Is that the one where Vincent van Gogh goes to see all of his paintings to see that his paintings made a difference? I cried. When my Andrew showed me that, I cried. I have a very, 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 very soft spot for Vincent van Gogh. I have a hard time talking about Vincent van Gogh. I will start crying. I get so emotional. I don't know what it is about it. Once I learned about his story and I saw that movie with William Dafoe, I can barely have a conversation without crying. We went to go see the immersive thing in New Orleans. My husband probably thought I was like, what is wrong with her? You know, is she overly hormonal or something right now? Because what is wrong with her? Because I just was so like amazed and in awe. Love his story. And Travis says, I failed Kelsi today, not liking Suspiria. Don't feel bad. Suspiria it's not one of my favorites. I have seen it twice. And on the second time watching it, I think I appreciated it more for the cinematography, like as an art form. I can see what was going on with it, but it is not one of my favorites. I will say that. I mean, it's okay. It's not that I hated it or anything like that. The one that really upset Kelsi for me that I didn't like was Session 9. She was so upset when I told her did not like Session 9. I thought it was boring. And Kaju said to Alex, thanks. It's a meal I made before, so I know it's good. Haha, Michael Myers like kindergarten. I love that. Well, it's true. And I love Michael Myers. I think he's creepy as heck. But yeah, compared to Art the Clown, they're not even in the same like category. Did you watch season 4 of American Horror Story Freak Show? There was a scary clown. Not going to watch any Terrifier. Plan on watching When a Monster Calls this weekend. Ooh, I've seen When a Monster Calls. That one's a tough one. That is a tough one. If that's the one I'm thinking of where the monster is played by Liam Neeson, I'm not sure. I have not seen season 4 of American Horror Story. I have only seen the first season, and I saw most of the season that was shot in New Orleans with the witches. Only because I had actor friends that were in it. In fact, my acting coach was in one of the episodes. He played a detective. As you said, I will try to make the Saturday AM sprints. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I just posted them today. I had to check with Kelsi to make sure there was nothing on the calendar, and it appears nothing's on the calendar. Kelsi's out of town. She left to go out of town today. So I had a window of time, and I said, usually during our, anytime that I'm helping with a readathon or I'm doing my own readathon, I try to do extra sprints to celebrate, not just on Wednesday, but sometimes it's hard. I've had a lot planned. Hello, Teresa. I would say he's closer to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but art is like top level with horror icons. I agree. But I just recently got into the movies and I fell in love. Travis loves Art the Clown. I need to send you the video of them making art. When you see who it is under the mask, it's amazing. Hello, Jen. How are you? Just finished tutoring, going to heat up some leftovers for dinner and read No Plans to Fall. I bet you that's a romance, huh? And Alex, we are good. Luke is right here with me, of course. I love that you Sunday sprinted. I did too. I thought that was neat that Alex Sunday sprinted. Livia reread Halloween Party last week. Yay. Always good to read it this time of year. Well, I planned to read it last year because my husband and I went to go see the movie and I ran out of time. So I'm reading it this year because I'm counting it for my orange square for Fall Bookish Bingo. And I believe I'm counting it also for the spooky, scary skeleton that Nicole is running for hers. Everything I'm reading counts for Halloween-A-Thon. So that's all good. I will say the glass scene was the worst thing in all three movies. Come on. Yes. And so unnecessary. I just think it's just so unnecessary. It was so, I don't know. It just, that kind of stuff, I'm like, it's like more for shock value. And I don't know. That stuff turns me off on that because it's like so unnecessary. The person is so hideous to begin with that she wouldn't have to do anything but just exist. And she gives me the heebie-jeebies. So don't continue to do awful things because it's so unnecessary. So unnecessary. I will talk about that unnecessary action whenever we do it. It drives me crazy. That's one thing that drives me crazy about horror is like, don't try to shock my socks off. It's just, it takes away. Like even like people that I know that are hardcore, like, horror people were just like, it was just too much. I Love a Monster Calls the book. It just made an appearance in video I filmed today. Actually, I haven't read the book, but I've seen the movie, and the movie is really good. I am not a horror fan. I feel like people commit enough horror against each other to be watching made up horror. Yeah, I mean, the thing about horror for me is there's a lot of social commentary with horror. And so I think that's what appeals to me about it is, and then also too, I don't know, I kind of like to see if you've got a good horror film where there's some kind of a story to it and you're watching people trying to work out whatever it is, whether it's grief or some other kind of issue that they're dealing with, and it comes about. Like I've seen some really well-made horror movies that are slow burns where they're dealing with like complicated relationships or unresolved situations, their past or whatever. And I don't know, like sometimes a really scary movie to me is one where there's not a lot of blood and guts. It's like the gothic eeriness, you're wherever you're at. Like one of my tropes that I like in horror is like a haunting of some kind. That's what I like. More so. I mean, I like slashers too, but when it gets a little over the top, I'm like, no. I loved Vincent and the Doctor. Yes. It made me cry. Yes. One of my favorite scenes. I always cry when I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Look, when we went to the Met, Andrew and I went to the Met and we didn't know. We were going there for another exhibit for him, for an artist that he really liked. And unbeknownst to us, they had an exhibit of Vincent van Gogh's work there. Not Starry Night. That was at MoMA. And I didn't get to go see it. That's okay. I'll just have to go to New York again to see it. But I almost cried. I had to remove myself because I'm like, I got to compose myself here in public. I'm like, ridiculous. I'm reading Halloween Party next. Yay! Yesterday, I found one called The Last Seance. So guess that's what's next after Halloween Party. Ooh. I still have a bunch to read of Agatha Christie before the end of the year. Alex, that is The Book Gods, as I never read it, and it was highly recommended to me today, but warned me I was going to cry. Yeah, because it deals with some really heavy topics. Did you see the 2017 animated movie Loving Vincent that made me tear up? I actually have that. I have not watched it yet. I had the disc for Netflix. I had that plan, and when the plan ended, they allowed us to keep, my plan was 3 DVDs at a time. So the last 3 DVDs that I had in my queue that I received, I could keep. So Love and Vincent is one of them, and I haven't watched it yet. And part of it is because I know that I'm going to cry. Heidi, you absolutely would. I did like a little baby. Oh, Alex. Hello, Em. How are you? Son-in-law's visiting and was watching The Haunting of Hill House. I watched a little, but that was because it seems to be more about manifestations of mental health and addiction issues. Yes. And that's where like horror can be, you know, it depends on how good the horror is. To me, Jordan Peele, he is like really making his mark as a horror director. His movies, in my opinion, have something to say, and they're horrific, but there's so much going on in it that makes the horror even worse than what's actually happened. Like if you really dig deep into it. And like Alex and I, you know, we're talking about Boys in the Valley tomorrow, and excellent horror book in my opinion. And there's so much in it that, you know, that we could talk about as far as themes, things that, you know, is going on in there, you know, that kind of mimics life, you know, even though it was in the past, it's also things that, you know, you can see happening today. So yeah. I'm also like Edgar Allan Poe horror. I like that too. Hello, Mike. Travis, you didn't like Suspiria? Oh man, you're killing me, man. Uh-oh. The Witches was the last season of American Horror Story. I stopped watching after Freak Show when Jessica Lange left. I think there's more seasons after The Witches because there was one with Lady Gaga. Hello, Mike. No, I did not. I thought the acting was just too over the top and bad, and I don't know, something was off for me. You stick to your guns with that, Travis. Sigh, I'll let it slide. The acting is a bit over the top, although a lot of weird acting is due to actors dubbing themselves over, which is common in Italian horror. I kept getting mad at the women in Suspiria because they would just stop and fall on the floor instead of running, or stop running to scream for 5 hours, then keep going. Please don't ever watch Sleepaway Camp, Travis, ever. Because the acting in that is terrible. Also, greetings, Sir Travis. I prefer watching older horror to the new stuff. Yes, there is something to be said for older horror too, Stormy. I'm cooking, so if I miss anyone's comments, I'm sorry. I'm going off, cat, reading everything out loud. Suspiria operates on nightmare logic, in my opinion. So it's being like, that is part of why I love it. That was from Mike. Oh yeah, Kat, I've seen it. I love the actor who plays Art. He's from Huntsville, Alabama. Yeah, so good. Okay, Mike, that makes more sense. It's definitely not for everyone. Don't take my comments as trying to sway you. You are valid in your opinions. Oh, Mike, you are good. I enjoy talking about different opinions. Me too. Haunting of Hill House is an absolute masterpiece, in my opinion, especially from a technical perspective. The cinematography and transitions between time periods are mind-blowing. Very nice. And also, Mike reviews movies. Hi, everyone. Hello, Emma. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm reading Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind. Really loving the writing of this one. That sounds like an interesting nonfiction. Horror is big with the LGBTQ TIA plus community. Most horror is dealing with people who are freaks, and we relate to that as a community. That's a good information. Thank you, Travis, for sharing that. Letterboxd is really, I'm sorry, it really does have cinematography. I met the director talking to Flanagan about how he did the scene was surreal, so much prep, so much rehearsal. It's astonishing. I think Mike Flanagan is another one that is making strides in the horror realm. Don't listen to Kat. Watch Sleepaway Camp and drink. It's hilarious. No, I'm just saying about the scenes. Okay, come on, Mike. Really? This is what happens. There is a scene where a guy has boiling soup poured on him, and a guy sees it. And instead of him being like, oh no, let me help you, whatever, like reacting like a normal person would react, this is him. And they stay on it for like 5 minutes, it seems like. And then they go to the guy who's boiling, has boils bubbling on his face, screaming. And then they go back to the guy who's still, I'm like, really? Really? Like, react. That is not a reaction. That is weird. Terrible, terrible acting. Vincent by Don McLean has been my ringtone for at least 10 years. I'm just crazy in love with all things Van Gogh. Me too. Me too. I love it. I love Peele's movies. Nope is so good. Me too, Travis. A lot of people didn't like Nope. I think they just didn't understand it. I loved it. And they had a good cast. Oh my goodness. He's so good with casting people for his movies too. I review movies when I don't have hardcore writer's block. Haha. I appreciate the shout out. Well, you do. So it's a good. Haha, the soup moment. I don't actually like that movie very much. I mean, really, at the end, the twist, once you know what the twist is at the end, I mean, that is shocking. That is shocking. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like, I can't believe it. And it's like, it's that freeze frame thing that they did, back in the day. But yeah, the reaction shot. And I think there was another one. There was another one when somebody's like drowning and the people on the shore are just like not waving their hands, not like doing anything, like just, I'm like, what was the direction? Was it someone is going to be drowning? So it's almost like they weren't even there in the scene. Like they were doing their scenes with nobody in front of them. And they said, look paralyzed and like have a frightened face. I don't know. Also, Nope is amazing. Woot woot. I love that. Love that. Meaning people who love Nope. I like Sleepaway Camp. It was super campy. Yeah, it is. It is. But so weird. The opening scene with the monkey is so chilling. I have a fear of primates, so it's stuck with me. Yeah, I think monkeys are awesome, but that scene makes it terrifying. And also, you've heard of, monkeys, chimpanzees, and the destruction that they do to people. They're not good pets to own, that is for sure. Look, objectively, Sleepaway Camp is awful by most metrics, but God, it's such a good time if you don't take it seriously. Showing that to friends has been a treasure. Yeah, I mean, Kelsi and I watched it. We did it for our slasher movie thing. But I don't need to watch it more than once. Monkeys are creepy as hell. Gorillas are cool. I personally love orangutans, just to say, but that's my personal preference. Okay, so I have to make some calls and get started on my reading. But before, I'll tell y'all how I'm doing my reading because we have been talking for 47 minutes. I think I saw Sleepaway Camp like 20 years ago and remember very little. It's best you leave it like that, Kaylin. But isn't there a bunch of hot guys in crop tops? Because that's my jam. Oh, yeah. You'll like it for that. Yes, because the crop tops, that was hilarious. You can definitely tell the time it was made by what the campers are wearing, the camp people. I mean, there are some good kills in it. I honestly have to say that. Unique kills for sure. I'm not going to say, I don't know. Some of the deaths one of them is a little like kind of over the top, but I don't think I've ever seen it anywhere else. There might have been crop tops. I think The Burning had that too. I was supposed to watch The Burning and I never got to it. Is it Keke Palmer was absolute perfection in Nope? Yes. So good. So good. Makes me want to watch all 3 of those movies again, talking about it. Okay. Oh, let's see what Mike says. There is one camp counselor who is ripped, practically busting out of his little 80s short shorts with a thick ass New York accent. Okay. Well, with that, we're going to go to our first sprint. So do y'all want 30 or 45? Usually I start off with 30, but I'll let y'all have a preference. If y'all would like it, let me know. First one to give me a time wins the time. Well, the first one that appears in my StreamYard, because as we know, sometimes it doesn't match. And Mike says, I'm good with 30. Okay, perfect. We'll do 30 first, and then we'll go into 45, because I know I got some 45ers here who have things that they want to get done. But let's go ahead and do 45. And where am I going? I changed our kitty cut up a little bit today. Here we go. And My question for this week is, would you rather explore a dark, eerie forest or a dimly lit underground tunnel? And I'm curious to see what y'all's come up with, but a lot of people are leaning, like I haven't had anybody pick one of them out of the two, and so I'm just so curious. Question was time. And don't be sorry. I usually set 30 as my first sprint. I just gave the option this time. So happy sprinting, and I will see y'all soon. Hello. I am so sorry. I was on a phone call with my sister that was pretty intense. So I couldn't just leave her, but she's okay. It's all going to be fine. It's all going to be fine. So, how did everybody do? I texted, my dad got home safely. So, texted him and thanked him again for coming, and then spent my whole entire sprint conversing with my sister. So, what did y'all get up to? Also, I'm interested to see the answers to this question because pretty much everybody is on the same page with this question. Because you said I picked the forest. M said forest. I have a feeling I know why too. And I love that Mike says forest easy. Tunnels can get narrow and I don't like tight spaces. I have a friend like that. And after the descent, that is no go for me. That's me too. I feel like you have a better chance, like a forest, even if it's dense, is spread out and you have the freedom. Even if something spooky is in the forest, you have the freedom to like navigate differently. Whereas if you're in a tunnel, you only have what, two exits? An entrance and an exit, right? So whatever happens in the tunnel, and we know good things don't happen in a tunnel, right? Stormy says forest. Livia, forest. Yes, Mike, forest. Is there a train coming? Nah, I'll go with the forest. Yes. Oh, definitely the forest. Yep. You're not going to catch me in a dark tunnel. The Descent. Also, as above, so below. I haven't seen that one, but I've seen The Descent, and that's freaky. Forest for Swank. I can't do smaller and close areas. Forests like Mirkwood in The Hobbit, but there were giant spiders. Yeah, but even still, could you imagine if they had giant spiders in a dimly lit tunnel underground? No, thank you. Emma says, I think I would pick the tunnel. There can only be so many predators in a small little thing. You are the first, Emma. Too many things in the forest that have it out for me. Emma, you are the one and only that has picked tunnel out of my Facebook group and on here. I'm amazed. I would be afraid of the tunnel. I still need to see As Above, So Below. I'm not a big found footage fan, so I've put it off. Oh. As Above, So Below is one of my all-time fave movies. Hello, Ona. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. Ona Potop. Hello, welcome. I would do tunnel because I feel like there's less places for someone to hide to get you, and I'm an environmental scientist, so I can conquer the woods. So we got two tunnels here. I am surprised. Hello, Shauna. How are you? Made it reading Emily Wilde and So Thirsty. Fun, fun. Whoops. For some reason, I skipped. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What happened here? I pressed a button and it went all up. Oh, wait. My answer doesn't make sense because that would mean I would choose a forest because it's easy. But I like a challenge, so give me the tunnel. I could see you in a tunnel. I could see it, Travis. Dark, eerie forest. Yep, kindred spirit. Hello, Alicia. Just joined in. Currently reading Get Good with Money, my nonfiction for the month. Sounds awesome. And Alicia says, I would rather explore dark, eerie forest. The sun has to come out at some point. Also, do I get a flashlight with this exploration? Of course. You can bring whatever you want. Whatever you want. See how well my brain works tonight. Been training a new girl all week, and she went from being a cop to now being an environmental scientist, and she's very lost. So it's been a fun time. Dark, eerie forest. Don't even want to be buried underground. Nope, nope, nope. Hello, Mindy. Just home from work. I am going to read Dread Nation. Ooh, I've heard that's an awesome one. My friend Halko said that. 139 out of 236 for Robin. Excellent. Just in case I missed the chat. I would do a tunnel. You never know what you'd find. Okay, so we got more tunnel people here. I'm in awe. Has anybody seen the show Dark? Scary Tunnel. No, I haven't seen that. But there is a haunted tunnel in Dan to Dan. And Turbo Granny lives in that tunnel. So that's another reason why I would not go into a tunnel in case it's haunted. It could also be a house or a place where zombies are kind of milling around. And they're attracted by noise. So if you come like walking around or you're singing or doing anything while you're walking through that dark tunnel or dimly lit tunnel, they're going to come get you. Yes, and Shauna said, family comes first. Thank you. I use the sprint to chill. That's good. That is good, Em. You need to chill sometimes. That's being productive. Chilling is productive. And Travis ate dinner and did dishes. Next sprint, want to get some reading done. Excellento. Jen says forest. Tunnel for Emily, because in a forest, scary things can come from anywhere, including above. That is a good point. That is a good point. Remember, giant spiders. Forest for Mindy. And all I did was take out the garbage. My neighbor and I got to talking. Up to page 230 of 349 in Born by Jeff Vandermeer. Excellent. Funny, Lord of the Rings has a giant spider in a tunnel. Shelob. Ooh. I'm not a big fan on found footage, but I love As Above, So Below. Yeah, I don't mind found footage. I kind of like it if it's an interesting, like I love Blair Witch. You know, that was a good found footage. And also Wreck. I thought Wreck was pretty good. I think that's really the only two found footage movies that I've seen. And the Wreck that I saw was the original one, not the one with, I think, Jennifer Carpenter. I think she's in the American version. I haven't seen that one. Not a fan of tunnels out here in earthquake country. So I guess forest, though there are bears in the woods. Yeah, but you might be able to outrun a bear. Depends on the bear. The forest, because I'm currently in a nasty rat-infested fecal stream of a tunnel in my book. Ugh. Yuck. That's so vivid to me. Ugh. It's spelled like wanna. Oh, wanna. Okay. Okay. Spelled like wanna. Okay. I'm sorry. I need to write that down. Otherwise, I will be calling you Ona the whole time. Okay. I'm bad with pronunciations. Wanna. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that instead of letting me call you something that is not right. Okay. Juana says, I'll also pick the tunnels. I watched As Above, So Below like 10 years ago, and it still haunts me to this day. I need to watch this movie. I have never seen it. That might be a good one to watch. I'd pick The Forest. I agree. And to Amberly, Stephen King has other things in Forest besides Tom Gordon. I love dark. I also would do tunnels so I could meet the Rat Man. I would become his mouse baby. I need help reading too many monster references. Ooh, Travis. Ooh, Travis. That was kind of a steamy comment. Hello, Catherine. Hope you are well. I would pick Forest. I hope you are well also. To play devil's advocate, I would do the tunnel. You never know if it could open up and be a labyrinth. In that case, I would need flashlights and breadcrumbs. I see you really thought this out, Alicia. I'm a found footage junkie. I have watched a lot of them. Well, Travis, have you seen the original Wreck? The one that is the Spanish one? I can't remember. Does it take place in Mexico? Anyway, the ending is horrible. Horrible. Emma says, I am going to continue the henna artist during the next sprint. Got too dark to read pages, and I refuse to use the big light. I'm about 50% in. Ratman lover, AI art. Is that what I heard you want? Only if your Ratman lover has a baby mouse. Holding hands with a baby mouse. That may not be PG-13 that we could put on here. But we could put it in our sprint art. The thought of being stuck underground gives me anxiety. Same. And I can't do subtitles. Aw. Well, even if you just watched until like towards the end, it's like a zombie movie. But not like one, but it is one. But what happens at the end, what's in this room, hideous. I have 1 hour to finish my book. Woohoo! Hello, ED. Just got home from work and I say dark, eerie forest. Yay. We do have some people in here that picked the tunnel. I am surprised. Not one person in my Facebook group, of course, I haven't checked in a little bit, picked tunnel. Everybody's scared of the tunnel. So, I mean, with good reason. Let me see. Yeah, no tunnel takers. No tunnel takers at all. Yeah. Yeah, like one of my friends said, there are more directions to run in a forest. M says, E.T. Woot woot. Golly, I don't think I could do the tunnel. Yeah, one way in, one way out. Hi, Em from ED. Okay, so we have Mad Libs. So those of you that are new joining us, we always include some Mad Libs. We've been doing some Halloween-related spooky ones for Halloween-A-Thon. Sorry, in the middle of cooking dinner, making some chicken and green beans, trying to decide if I want to make ramen or rice. Good choices. I would say rice. That would be my vote. We used to play in abandoned mines in my neighborhood growing up, so I kind of already have done tunnels. You are a tunnel pro then already. Okay, so let me see. Alicia says I vote for rice. I got with rice also. So we got rice votes in here if you care. I know you meant I go with rice. Ramen is the best. Ooh, Tanya's rocking the boat. But then ED votes for rice. So Mike is probably going to be like rock, paper, scissors. I vote rice too. Sounds like we've been doing rice. Okay. So let me get some music on and y'all tell me if the music is too loud. We're going to go with Into Space today. Alicia says, I'm eating 10 beef bake tonight. Sounds good. Mindy says, go for the rice. Ooh, that sounds good, Alicia. I agree. And went out to get some Arby's. Yum. I haven't had Arby's. Music sounds good. Thanks, Alicia. And Robin's at 147 of 236. And to Travis, might be sad to say, but I'm not a salad guy. Okay, I need an adjective. An adjective. To Denise, you got the meats. No, it's cool. It's rabbit food. I'm going to put pizza in the oven. Yum. What kind of pizza? Pepperoni's my favorite. Right. Yes. Olivia's starting us off with bright. Let's see if I need it. Yeah, I do need another one. Jerky. Jerky. Mike says, I don't like salad dressing, so it's miserable for me to eat. Damp. That's funny. Damp was one of our words that we had to use context clues yesterday with my third graders. And Emily says sparkly. Very nice. Okay, that fills us in for all of our adjectives. Next, I need a noun. Spooky. Ooh, cheeses. That's the pizza. Yum. Christy Krab. Is it Christy Krab or Krusty Krab pizza? Let's see. Do I need a food? No food specifically. Is that your answer for a noun, Mike? Is that an answer? Before I move on to all of these others. Shauna says book. Let's see. I do need a plural noun. So I'm going to make your book books. Trying to see if Mike comes back to tell me if Krusty Krab. Yeah, that's my name. Okay. That is going to be very weird. I knew you meant Krusty Krab pizza. Okay, let's see if I need what other things come up here. Oh, I do have another noun at the end. have Google. Let's see. I guess I can put it here. A spatula. Trying to look if there's anything specific. Elvira, mistress of the dark. Ooh. I can use that for the celebrity. Of course, I'm going to include the whole thing. Mistress of the dark. Oh, ooh, that's a part of the body. Okay, supermarket. Let's see if I need a place. No. A library. No, I do not have that. Okay, I need a number. A number. Oh, wait. I had some other ones. Sorry. A pumpkin. Do I have a food or a veggie? No. Children. I cannot use children. Here. Krusty Krab comment. This story will be good if Elvira's in it. I agree. 13 is the first number. So, Kaju will be the second number. Let's see what else we get up to here. Okay, some other numbers. 12, 8, 3. I'm not saying that number. It might curse me. 45. Don't laugh at him, Shauna. Don't encourage him. I'm an Elvira super fan. Okay, I need an occupation. No, I agree. Don't bring it here. Don't bring that into our area. Teacher. Okay, so we need a. Ooh, I have enough. I gotta go back up to the nouns. Sorry, let me go back up to these nouns. I don't know why sometimes I can't see stuff. Supermarket. That was the next one in my list. That's going to be weird. Okay, let's see. Let me go back down. Oh, dentist, librarian, lawyer, zookeeper, doctor, cook, another dentist, a grave digger. Hello, Jamie. Saw you pop in here. Grave digger, gold digger. Oh my gosh. Okay. We need a person in the room, and it could be a person in your room. It does not have to be a person in my room. It could be a person in your room. It could be you. Grave digging gold digger. That, I want to see some art on that. Grave digging gold digger. Alicia. Okay, that's going to be funny. Desmond. Ant-Man. Husband. Whoops. I'm like clicking. Mr. Clean. Ooh, me. Major Tom. We're thinking about David Bowie's Major Tom. That's even better. Okay, so then I need an exclamation. An exclamation. Captain Howdy. Is that ba-bang? Banam-badang? I don't know how to say that. Or is it supposed to just be bang? Okay, that's the exclamation. And here's Travis with some potty talk. Who? Yahoo! Gow. Damn. Bang. Okay. Gadzooks. Gadzooks is a silly word. Eek. Gosh. Zoinks. That's kind of a silly word too. Bazinga. Okay. Silly word. I need a silly word. I think Gadzooks is silly. I think Zoinks is silly. It's weird that they want the silly word there. What is this? Silly word. Yes, they want a silly word. I almost said zoinks. Saying that to ED. Jinkies. Jinkies is a silly word. Okay, well, we'll go with jinkies, which is going to make this silly because I don't know if that even exists. Kumquat. Yes, that is actually funny. Great minds, M. Silly word was my answer for silly word. You're silly. Hello, Ricardo. How are you? I think we're going to go with jinkies. Ricardo's getting the love. Ricardo's getting the love. Okay, last but not least, I need an animal. An animal. One animal. Not an animal. An animal. To be specific. Making it sound like I was saying an animated mole. A dragon. I love it. I like dragons. Let's see what kind of animal. Animals. Ant. Fish. Car. A car for an animal? Fish. Maybe that was supposed to be cat. Bear. Zebra. An anteater. Frog. Giraffe. Cat. I knew it. Bat. Uh-oh. Ops. Anteater. Another anteater. Chihuahua. That actually sounds like a silly word to me. Chihuahua. Tiger. My fave. In Wicked, there's a difference between an animal and animal. Well, also there's a difference on the Muppets as well. There's an animal and there's animal. If you know, you know. Okay, I do think that I got every space. Hopefully, I don't have to go back into the comments. Okay, my friends. How long we want to go? 45, I think, is what people were asking for. So this is my plan. I'm going to end our music here. There we go. 45. Ooh, lots of 45s. M has drum roll. Okay, so this is my plan. I am so slow with Armadale, and it's not because this is not a good book. It is a good book. It is by Wilkie Collins. I'm enjoying it. But the print is so small. I think I showed y'all this last week. It takes me forever. It's like really the 2 pages of 4 pages. So my plan is to read. I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to read to book the second. So that's about 10 pages. I think I'm going to start with that. And then I think I'm going to put Armadale to the side so that I can finish everything I need for October, and then I'll pick it up again. That's my plan. So 10 pages first. Then I am listening and reading this with my eyeballs. Horror Store by Grady Hendrix. This is so quirky. This is so fun. This looks like a catalog. There's advertisement. I mean, it's amazing. This is amazing. I'm having the best time with it. Anyway, my goal for this is to get to page 11. I'm like 2 pages or 3 pages into chapter 8. So that will be the next thing, is to do Horror Store. I am still reading Scritch Scratch. I have made it to chapter 19, and I would like to get to chapter 26. So those are my 3 goals for tonight, is to read a little bit of this. I also would love to read a picture book tonight, or one of my Beniculas, Tales from Benicula. So we'll see how I do with my goals first. And if that happens, then I will add that to my pile of books. But that's where I'm at, because I have got to finish at least Horror Store and Scritch Scratch by the weekend so that I can start reading Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. That's my goal. So, can you find a large print version at your library? No, that's the problem. This is a book that I got. It's hard to find this. So, yeah, that's what's happening to me. So, it's tiny print with being a classic at the same time. I mean, it reads easy and I understand the story, but it's just it's painful sometimes. And Jazz is back now. I had to clean and get dinner together. Sounds fun. We're about to go on a sprint. I just started Summer Vamp. Ooh. I recall Animal playing the drums. Yes, 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 yes. I love Animal. I think he's great. That's why I read mostly ebook because I like to set the font so large. It also makes it feel like you're reading the book faster. That's a great idea. I'm getting really cozy vibes from it. That's good. That's awesome when you can nestle down, you got yourself a blanket, something good to drink. You got this, cat. I hope so. Yes, you can do it. I hope so. So many spooky vibes with these books. Yes. Yes. Armadale really is good. It's like a mystery. Hello, Joanne. We are working on reading. M was chilling. We got some people cooking and doing all kinds of stuff. I finished Clan of the Cornfield 2 and started 3 today. Excellent. I still need to read 2 and get to 3. I love the first one. Okay, so we are going to do 45 minutes. I am going to get some reading done. Very excited about that. We'll see how far I get with my tiny print book. Let's see. And Jazz is telling Joanna just started Summer Vamp. It's a little middle grade graphic novel. Love it. I love middle grade books. Just to let you know, Jazz. I'm a fan. Scritch Scratch is middle grade. I'm reading it for Halloween. Well, it'll also count for Halloween-A-Thon. And hey to Joanne, reading and working on stickers for my digital reading journal. Hope your day has been well. Me too. Yes, so we'll be kindred spirits with middle grade. I'm a big middle grade reader. Okay, guys, happy sprinting. See you soon. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I did have to. I had a couple of texts I had to answer when I first started, but that only took a few minutes. I read my 10 pages of Armadale with 10 minutes to spare. That's how long it took me to read it. But, and I apologize for Luna. She's hearing something. I don't know what she's hearing, but she's hearing something. It's just she's barking. Of course, right when I have to come back on Sprint, come to chat. Anyway, I have read the pages, but it ends like on a cliffhanger. So I'm like, really? You had to do this to me when I have to put Armadale to the side? Please stop barking. Come here. Come here. Come here, Luna. Come here. You protecting us? You protecting us? Yes, I'm alone with the dogs. Okay. Such a good girl. Such a good girl doing your job. You can't see Luna. She's right here. Can you see? Can you see? Oh, look. I show my face. Anyway, so I made it through that, and then I was checking. I got some more text in, so I was keeping up with that. I need to really text my friend Simon back because we text each other every day, and I've been so busy today, I did not have a chance to text him at all. So anyway, I do have to do that, but I did my pages for Armadale, so that's checked off. So I still got to do my Scratch and my horror store. I also texted Kaylin, retexted her from October the 10th. That was when I texted her, but she apparently didn't get the text. It's lost in space somewhere. So before we left, Travis answered the question again, but cracks me up because then he says, "Oh, Lord, wait, I already answered that. Jesus, take the wheel." Had a busy day today. Emily decided to start Our Wives Under the Sea by Julia Armfield. Ooh, is this like a mermaid story, Emily? That would be fun to know. Hello to Liz. I missed the chat. Kat, do you remember the Lincoln Tunnel scene in The Stand when I drove through that freaky tunnel that last 30 years? I always thought of it. Excuse me. I vaguely remember The Stand because I've only read it one time, and that was when I was in the 8th grade. I mean, I know the premise of The Stand, but like if somebody gave me trivia and I had to like be on somebody's team, I would probably fail miserably. I do need to revisit The Stand at some point, but it won't be anytime soon. It'll have to be like a summer read for me. And I'll get to read the whole entire thing because when I first read it, it was missing pages. You know, he added them in once he could make decisions, you know, on his own because he's Stephen King. Hello, Christina. Just popping in a sec before supper. Remember, hydrate or mummify. Boo. Spook the like button. She's so clever. I love it. And Kaju said mostly cooking at the moment to Joanne. And Liz says, I'm thinking about watching a movie, but it's scary and I'm home alone. I'm home alone too. It's called Speak No Evil. Ooh, that sounds like fun. And I did respond to you, Liz. I told Liz to go for it, to be brave. Just make sure all the doors and windows are locked and that she has plenty of lights on. And if she has us up, if she hears anything weird, she can come and talk to us in the chat. And Jen said, anyone ever watched the show Heart of Dixie from like 2011? My book is giving me those vibes and I love it, but with lawyers instead of doctors. No, I have not. I'm not familiar with that. And Joanne saying hugs. What's cooking? And we have beautiful books in the house. Hey, from a newbie booktuber. So excited to be part of this community. Well, welcome. And Jen, welcome. And said, welcome to the best community. Well, we are very happy to have you here. And we appreciate you being here and spending some time with us. So you are a fellow booktuber. What books do you like to read? Let us know. We would love to know. And also if you want to share your name or if you want us just to refer to you as beautiful books. Do tell. And Heidi says, I loved Heart of Dixie. And Liz said, I can't do it. I'm too scared. Oh, Liz. And Travis said, I didn't get any reading done, but did take a bath. Excited for Mad Libs to see what kind of art is summoned. And didn't read a page either. Ate dinner and watched High Potential. Is High Potential, what type of film is that, Shauna? Let us know. I have not heard of that title. We all look forward to your sprint art, Travis. Yes, we do. Thanks to Heidi. I read 2 chapters and ate dinner. Excellent. I read 12 pages and started recording a video. It's going to be my first vid speaking in English. Fun. I wish I could hear it. And Denise said, didn't get any reading done, started a load of laundry, and my son called. Well, that's nice that you got the laundry part, maybe not so much, but talking to your son, that's awesome. I love that. I don't know what's got my dogs all crazy over here. I don't know if maybe somebody delivered something, because sometimes they can hear delivery and I can't, even though I'm right by the door, to the front door. I'm right close to it. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm home alone, so hopefully it's not anything spooky. Kaju tells Joanne, made baked pasta bake for husband and a rice and string bean dish for me. Luna. Yes, she's my Luna Bell. She's my sweet girl. Robin read 212 of 239. You're so close. You're so close. Yeah, she's my cutie. She's my cutie pie. She's my baby. Yeah, I don't know. Something's got them freaked out. And Mike says, I have finished making dinner and am now gorging myself. Made enough for leftovers for work tomorrow. Excellent. And you decided on the rice, correct? And Jazz read over half of her book. Woohoo! I like hearing that. Yes, Mike Rice read on how to survive a horror movie. Wonderful. Love it. Tried to listen to my audiobook. Kiddos had other plans. Yeah. They can. They like to like put wrinkles in our plans. We'll get ready to start on supper in a bit. And hello, drop in for a little bit. Hello, Nicole. How are you? I'm having dog issues right now. Oh, I have that one for ED. Hope it's good. I made it to page 202 of 316 of the Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. How are you liking it, Jamie? And Travis, yes, sir. Put some olive oil and soy sauce in it, and it's delicious. I'm very happy. And Nicole's booping the like button. I appreciate that boop. Might get some rice, wine, vinegar, and add it in during cooking. So yummy. And Robin is reading The Stand. Woo-hoo. It's okay, not loving it. I know the scene. Oh, talking to Heidi about the tunnel scene. I'll have to give that a go. Ooh, I love The Stand. I loved it too. That's how I fell in love with Stephen King. But it's been so long. I need to read it again. It was my favorite for a very long time. And then I read Salem's Lot. I am so sorry, guys, with my dogs. I don't know what's going on. And Livia says it's late, but I really want to finish my book. Only 20 minutes to do it. Oh, that's so hard. Oh no, haha. And Heart of Dixie was so good. I'm also reading The Outer Limits, The Vanishing. Ooh, fun. Science fiction. My dad watched Heart of Dixie, but mostly because he thought Rachel Bilson was hot. Liz says, I'm going to go watch it, and if I get scared, I'm coming over. Okay, that's a plan. That's a plan. And Mindy took a nap, now going out to dinner. Very nice. Where are you going to dinner, Mindy? You probably left already. Kat, I have a joke for you. It's not Halloween related, but I heard it today and thought of you. Okay. Give me the joke. I made and ate dinner, as long as it's PG-13. After Mad Libs, I'm going to play a game. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with him. Our Wives Under the Sea is a sci-fi horror about a crew that gets trapped in a sunken submarine for 6 most told from alternating perspectives. A woman in a submarine and her wife. No mermaids. Okay, let's see if this helps. I don't know what they're barking at. Sometimes Tootie barks because Luna barks. And Shauna says, so no mermaids, but a sci-fi horror. That is very interesting, though. That's another thing. I don't want to ever be trapped in a sunken submarine or anything underwater. It reminds me of like being in like a tunnel. High Potential is a new show this year. The main character is a consultant for the police after originally starting as the cleaning lady. Her IQ is 160. That sounds like a lot of fun. Linda's in the house. Woot woot. Hey, Linda from Travis. Wait, which movie has a bad end? Which movie has a bad end? I am reading Boys in the Valley. Almost done with it. Yay! Are you going to be able to attend our chat tomorrow, Linda? Hey, Linda. Hey, Linda. Hey, Linda. I knew that you meant Linda. My air fryer is my lifeline. Yes, ours too. It was terrible the weeks that we didn't have it. Makes cooking with ADHD so much simpler. Luna is wanting to be the host of the sprint. Well, that's Tootie that's barking right now, not Luna. She stopped. I'm really enjoying it. It's a fun book. Hi, puppy. That's Tootie. I love my air fryer. I have even made a cake in mine. A cake? That's amazing. Hey, new friends. Wife and mom of 4. I really enjoy all reads. My only preference is no spice and no excessive profanity. Truly love to experience all the points of view. That sounds good. I'm into no spice. I don't really like a whole lot of excessive profanity. Although sometimes Stephen King, some of his characters can use it. So I will tolerate it for him. And sometimes I just kind of like try to gloss over it if it gets to be too much. But I do find that the profanity isn't like just for the sake of it, if that makes sense. And then laughs at Mike. Hi, Linda from Libya. Your pup just wants to join in on the fun. Well, I think they heard something. I'm going to have to go look out on the porch next sprint and see what is there. Maybe there's something that was delivered. I don't know. But let me just hold on for 1 second so I can see why Tootie is barking. He might be lost. What's the problem? Come here. Aha. Come here. Here we go. I'm just going to have him sit with me for a few minutes, and then we'll go on another sprint so I can investigate. Yeah, this one's the one that's chirping. That's what I call it, chirping. The only thing I wish was that my air fryer was bigger. Need to look into getting a bigger one on Black Friday this year. Yeah, ours conked out, and we were like lost. And then we finally got another one that was the same brand, same size, but they kind of like refigured the design. And what I don't like about it is this one has a little hole where you set the stuff on. So sometimes stuff gets into the hole, into the bottom. It's G-rated. Here's the joke. How much does a chimney cost? How much does a chimney cost? A lot of ash. I don't know, a lot of ash. My parents bought me a giant one for Christmas like 5 years ago, and I could never go back to a small one. Yeah, I would think not. Once you have one, you cannot. Air fryers are awesome. They're so convenient. I agree 100%. Lederhosen. What? I didn't know you could make cakes in them. Me either. I had a bigger one, but it died. I need to at least get one with more than one basket so I'm not cooking one part of a dish at a time. Yeah, that would be nice. We don't have that. Oh my God, I agree. My air fryer is amazing for an ADHD brain like mine. No excessive steps to get me overwhelmed. I'm such a profane person. I hope you can find one this year. Aw. And Mike says, Jennifer, I just suffer from being unable to will myself to make food. And at least with air fryers, it's so much easier. Prep the food and press a button and poof, dinner. Haha. Yes, this is my little one. Oh, my little old man. Yeah, he's a he's a cutie, and he can be sweet, but he can also be a mess. Yes, he can be a mess. Air jail. Cute. Everyone loves seeing the pup. I agree, Shauna, but I got to figure out what the problem is with them. It could be that Luna has something that Tootie wants, and he will chirp until he steals it from her. And Kaju says, I think I use my air fryer every day. And haha to Linda. So nice to meet you all. Definitely subscribe. Looking forward to seeing your content. Same. I am going to have to check your channel out. We have lots of other booktubers in the chat. We have Mike. We have Linda. Linda is the gamer gal. So if you like watching someone play video games, she also does have occasionally, she'll talk about books. But Linda loves things that are nostalgic. She's a silver snake like me, like Travis. And who else? Oh, Jen from Pages and Chaos. She has a channel as well. M also has one. Edie Lewis. There's a bunch of people in here that have channels. So, get to know us, and, we just like support everyone in this channel. Bow wow. Yep. Beautiful books. Welcome, and you will love it here. Good people and best chats and games. Yes, we do play. And Linda's laughing. Yeah, I don't think I can go back to not having one. Nope. Answer to Joe. Nothing. It's on the house. So easy. So easy. But yet I couldn't even get it. I like it. I like it. Hello, Ellis. I have the Breville one. It's great. That's Kaju. And Jen says, yes, same here. I waste so much money ordering because I can't bring myself to cook. You should try the Ninja Foodie. It's a pressure cooker and air fryer and slow cooker all in one. Wow. And Alicia said, Tootie's eyebrows are fantastic. Yeah. Can you look? Can you let them see your face? No, because he wants to get down. There's something that Luna has in there. Chimney sweeper. Ah, yes. But no, it's on the house. Hello to Puppy from Alicia. They're all telling you hello, Tootie. I made baked potatoes in the air fryer for the first time on Sunday, and they were delicious. Oh, you need to stop whining and wheezing. To Jen, I'm going to look that up on Amazon and add it to my wish list. Thank you. Roach Car. Yes. If anybody doesn't know, Kaylin is going to start a band one day, and she's going to name her band Roach Car because she thinks it's cool. Hello, Anna. Hello to everyone. How is everything going, Anna, with you? Reheating pizza in the air fryer is elite. And hi to Anna. And yes, to Mike's pizza reheating. I want to do a channel so bad, but I'm just too lazy to edit videos. Well, you have to be willing to edit the videos or have someone do it for you. We have a great guest list of other booktubers in here. Yes, and Nicole also. Nicole not only has a booktube channel, but she has a booktube/authortube channel. Nicole is an author. She has quite a few books that she has written, and she reads a lot of books. Some very spooky ones. In fact, she's actually hosting her first readathon this year. I mean, this month in October, a spooky one. It is your first one, right, Nicole? Please say. And then Mike said, I do all mine in one take unless I get interrupted, and I just stitch the clips together. Haha. You could start small too, Travis. Hello, Anna. And look, Jazz changed her name. Can you believe that? She changed her name. And to Jen, the foodie is an indoor grill too. Holy moly. And so excited to meet you all. My husband and children's ears need a break from my book talk. In need of friends. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't have enough book friends in my life. So that's why I got drawn to BookTube. I just think it's so much fun. And there's so many great people in this community. I'm going to stop right here with comments, guys, just because I don't know what's got him all flustered. But I'm going to go ahead and read our story for today. And then I'm going to go investigate what's going on out in the living room with these two. So this is What Lurks in Loch Ness. If you ever travel to Scotland, you might be bright enough to catch a glimpse of the Loch Ness Krusty Krab pizza, also affectionately known as Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Sightings of the creature date all the way back to the year 13, when legend has it a teacher named Alicia saw Elvira rising from the lake and shouted, "Bang!" Since then, Loch Ness has been a jerky destination for supermarket traveling from all over the world. The creature is said to have a skull nearly 9 feet tall and a body longer than 20 books. While many think the legend is just a damp hoax, believers say the creature is actually some type of dragon that was trapped in the lake during the Jinkies age. Whatever the truth may be, if you're lucky enough to take a photo of the Google, you'll become one of the most sparkly people in the world. Dun, dun, dun. That is the end of what lurks in Loch Ness. Okay, that is just crazy to me. I think that if we would have to name our sprints anything, it would have to be catch a glimpse of the Loch Ness Krusty Krab pizza. So silly, so silly. Okay, so I don't know, Tootie left, so we'll continue unless he starts up again. Travis says to Mike, I just have a hard time keeping to a schedule to film to. I actually have a hidden booktube channel for my book club, but I gave up after a while. And then, oh, Roach Car. Yeah. Yes, I got one at Kohl's on sale and then had coupons, so it was great. I love all these suggestions. And that was to Mike. Oh, thank you, Kat. Well, it's true. It's true. Buzzard. Yes, first ever readathon. And I think you had a really good turnout for it. I know I got some of the prompts, not all of them, but some of them. I started my October too late. Yeah, just finished my book. Woohoo! I'll probably do an Irish readathon in March 2025. That would be fun. Subscribed, Nicole. Woohoo! Mike subscribed. Yay. And at Beautiful Books, I just subbed. Woohoo! I'll watch your unedited videos, Travis. Yeah, Alicia will. Alicia will. I mean, you did write her name on spaghetti with ranch dressing, after all. Thank you to Mike. And to Mike, I also just subbed to you from Jen. Woohoo! I love the love. Share the love. Share the love. Alicia, maybe someday I'll do it. I'll do run my book club online too. Thank you, Jennifer. Sub to you as well. Woohoo! Share the love. Oh, thank you so much. I'll watch your vids, brother. Yep, Sir Travis. You get a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub. We all get a sub. That's right. A new origin story for Elvira. Yes. Yeah, we could be Elvira. She's affectionately known as Elvira. Thank you from Jen. And Alicia, you're a teacher. Damn 9-foot skull. I know. Body longer than 20 books. Is it on Goodreads, Travis? Good question about your book club. Hello, Nicole. Elvira, Creature of the Dark. Was it? Yes. Well, she was actually the Loch Ness Krusty Krab pizza, also affectionately known as Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. So yeah, that's how that came about. Applause from ED. Hello, Kat. Hello, friends in the chat from Nicole. No, Edwards is the sparkliest person. That's true. 20 books is a big ass body. But what if it's a middle grade size books? That's true. That's true. Could be picture books too. Hi, Nicole from Mike. The Mad Libs were cute. Haha. Gotta love Elvira, the Krusty Krab pizza. Laughing from Robin. Ooh, Kat, you reading Armadale. Nice. Yes, I am. But my type is so small, the font. Ugh. But I am at a good part. I am getting to a good part, but I'm putting it to the side to finish up everything I got to read for October. So my Victober is going to go until I finish it. It might be the end of the year. Who knows? But it is good. I'm enjoying it. Pizza Dragon. Hi, Mike from Nicole. I also am bad at keeping a schedule. I haven't made a single video during Halloween-A-Thon. It's because you're having too much fun. And to Alicia, yes, my book club is on Goodreads called The Reading Frenzy. I can link it in Kat's Discord. I've tried adding it to the chat once, but I think it deleted it. Yeah, because I have to give you a wrench. That's the issue. I have to give a wrench. Hi, Nicole from Livia. Hi, Livia from Nicole. Okay, I'll check Discord and join. Good evening from Jellicle. How are you doing, Jellicle? Oh my God. At Nicole. That's so cool. You did your first readathon. I have an idea for one, but I don't know if I have the time to develop it this year. Well, is it something that has to be done during the middle of the year, or is it something that could be done during the summer when you're off? Thanks for the sprint. Have a good night. Bye, Robin. See you soon. See you soon. See you soon. And Mike said, good evening to Jellicle. Good night to Robin. And to Jennifer. I put mine together in just a couple of months and it worked out really well. So I think it will totally work out either way for you. I mean, mine flexible for all. And then Nicole says, got to head out, but big hugs, Kat. See you later, alligator. Bye, Nicole. See you soon. See you soon. And Travis said, posted the link to my book club to share your socials on Kat's Discord. Yes, shared in the socials. That's a perfect place to put it. And Olivia said, good night, everyone. Almost 2 a.m. here. Good night, Olivia. Hopefully I'll see you maybe Saturday. I'm doing morning sprint Saturday. Hopefully I'll see you there. And to Nicole, that's awesome. I'll have to try. Have a great night. Bye, Nicole. Thanks for sprints, Kat. Thank you, Livia. It's always good to see you. It's Christmas theme, my favorite holiday. Ooh, well, start small. You could do small prompts. That's what you could do. Thanks so much, new friends. Have a great night. See you soon. Bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm making a heart for Kaju. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for doing that. That is awesome. Also, we're going to go on to our next sprint so I can figure out what is going on with Tootie. So I'm going to stop right there with that happiness boost and joy that Kaju has given me. Makes me feel so good. Thank you. And do we want to do 45 or 30? 45 or 30? What would we like to do? Trying to see. Looks like 45. Jen's got us with the 45. So, and Kaju. Ooh, I skipped. Y'all coming through. And Jess at 45. And Jennifer said 45. Woot woot. Okay, yes. Sprint sounds good. And night to Livia from Nicole. So yeah, this is awesome. Woot, woot, woot. Shauna also, Jellicle. Everybody's saying 45. Okay, let's do 45. Let's do 45. Okay, so present. Share the screen. I got to talk to myself sometimes. Okay, here we go. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello. How did everybody do? Well, I am on track. I read my pages in Horror Store and I made it to chapter 11, and holy cow. All I can say is this book is quirky, and it had, not really had much going on except kind of getting into the characters, and some weird things were happening in the store. And Basil, who is the manager, um, recruits Ruth Ann and Amy, two employees, to come stay overnight with him so that they can figure out who the person is that's creating all these issues for the store. And corporate people are coming the next day. So then they have two other employees that snuck in to do their own shenanigans or whatever in there. So they get the bright idea to like do this seance, and then all hell breaks loose because there's also like a homeless man in here. And the homeless man ends up being taken over by the spirit and does this crazy thing. And it just goes off the rails after that. So I am like, what the heck? So both Armadale is got this like cliffhanger thing going. And now Horror Store decides, let's go ahead and get freaky and creepy. And my poor person, Amy, is in peril at this point. So then I got to switch gears and go to Scratch. So that's where I'm at. And I did take my dogs out. I checked out the front door, didn't see anything, but almost got clocked by a bird because for some reason, birds have decided that they like sleeping in my wreath on my door. I don't know. Sometimes they fly in the house. Well, this one almost knocked me out and scared me and then flew off into the night. But took the dogs out, got them settled, so hopefully we won't have any more cacophony in the house for the rest of the sprints. Let's hope anyway. So that's what I got up to. And then once I finished my pages in Horror Store, I was looking around social media. And guys, I'm scared. Right now, my Instagram number is, I have 666 followers, 666. You see what you did, Travis? Travis, you put that number out there and now it's stuck on my Instagram. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. And then Swank is saying bingo. And Shauna saying 678. I don't know what that means. And Shauna said, read about 20 pages and texted friends. You sound like me. We did the same thing. And then Danielle's here from Book Cara. Hi, Kat. I'm currently reading Dark and Deepest Red by Anna Marie McLemore. Well, I'm so glad that you're here. I hope you're doing well. And that sounds like a plan. Also, she has a channel. Y'all may want to check Danielle out as well. Travis said, I still got no reading done and I'm in a reading mood. I've been talking to Mike and still doing some journal stuff. Kat, I loved American Werewolf in London. You got another rec for me? What are you in the mood for? That's what I need to know. What are you in the mood for? Hi, Sophia. Hi, guys. I'm reading the third book in the Truly Devious series. Enjoying as it's getting creepy. Well, creepy for my wimpy standards. And then Jen said, I read one chapter. I'm not too focused tonight. Distracted. I know that's how it can be. And Alicia said, I finally got the kiddos to bed, moved to the bedroom with laptop, and reached 201 of 337 of my book. Excellent. ED ate supper and listened to a video on 100 Halloween Facts holiday, not the film. I bet you learned a lot about Halloween Facts. I find that fascinating. And Mike said he finished the first hour of the 70s Salem's Lot movie. Good atmosphere, but it's very slow at times. A lot of the smaller subplots feel a little superfluous. Can't say it, but maybe we'll be all come together. Haha. I personally love the 70s Salem's Lot movie. I do agree. It's a slow burn. It takes its time, but I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if it's because, I grew up with that movie and I like David Soul and I also like Bonnie Bedelia. I think they did great casting in it. So I don't know. I have a soft spot for it. And also too, the creepy part with the boy outside the window has like scarred my life forever. I will never, it's so haunting. I will never forget it. It scares me still today. And Jamie only got 4 pages read because a friend called. Woo! But that's good though if you spend some time talking to a friend. Oh, I've read Scritch Scratch and enjoyed it. Yes, that I'm reading that. I'm supposed to be buddy reading it with my friend Kaylin, but she went to Italy, so we haven't really been talking a whole lot. We're kind of talking now, and I'm just trying to figure out like gotta find some questions to ask her about because we're kind of like on the same page, and yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where she's at and what her feelings are about it. But one thing I am curious about Scritch Scratch, and I told Kaylin about this, is that some of the haunted places that are on the dad's bus tour, I wonder if they're really true. And Kaylin said she has family in Chicago, so she thought that was pretty neat that maybe some of it is true. So that would be something I would need to have to research and find out. I know my friend Stormy read this at Storm Reads, and she really enjoyed it too. It's not funny, Travis. I don't want my number to be 666. It scares me. And Edie said you're starting to live in a Daphne du Maurier story. Y'all don't laugh at me. Don't laugh. I just watched a bunch of videos and played with the dudes. Okay, well, that sounds fun. Did pet chores and 20 minutes of cardio and listened to a few chapters of She is a Haunting. Very productive, Jellicle. Well, if you're dyslexic, 666, oh wait, still 666. You're being silly. You're being silly. You're going to cause a conjuring over here. And Denise said, finally started reading The Ministry of Time, only on page 12, but already find it interesting. Excellento. Oh, no. One time I was at checkout at Starbucks and that number came up. I grabbed something random because I couldn't have that. I don't mess with it. 13, I don't mind. That one, I do. I know. I'm the same way. I am the same way. I cannot remember who it was. I think it was Nicole of Noteworthy Fiction. I think it was Nicole. I could be wrong. But she, I think, got to 666 on her YouTube. And I was like, guys, y'all have to go. Somebody's got to subscribe so she can get off of it. If it wasn't Nicole, I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody on Sprints. And yes, you are quite welcome, Danielle. You have a beautiful channel, and I think it's wonderful. So yeah, you check out Danielle's channel. And I love Truly Devious. I've read them all. Something spooky for October, but not too jump scare heavy. I love my classic horror. Okay, well, I have to think about this because not anything that's jump scare. How are you at slow burns? Are you good with slow burns or not? Does something have to, like, are you the type of person that, and also too, you don't like subtitles. So I have to think about that too. You read my comment. My daughter came in my room. Your kids are always trying to get out of the bed. You put them in bed and they're always getting out of bed, Alicia. So why are you surprised? Why are you surprised? Mike suggested I watched Malignant and I'm scared. Okay, let me see if that's the one, because I can tell you my feelings on that. Have you seen Creep by any chance? Travis, have you seen that one? Because I like that one, and I'm trying to get my husband to watch it so I can watch Creep too. I know sequels don't always, but let me see if Malignant is the one, because there's one with Florence Pugh that might, I think I'm thinking the wrong thing. Let's see. I can't type. I don't know if I saw that one. Let me see. I haven't seen that. It's 2021. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. There is another one. Okay. Well, anyway, if you haven't seen Creep, I think Malevolent is the one with Florence Pugh. And it has to do with Florence Pugh and her brother are like pretend to be like mediums, but they're like tricking people. And then they go to this house that is really, truly haunted, and some things happen there. I'm not sure if you would like that or not. And yes, Mike, I love Toby Hooper and I like the movie so far. Yeah, I think it's just wonderful. Kelsi just recently gave me a copy of Delirium magazine, and there is a lost interview that they found with Toby Hooper, and it's like behind the scenes information about Salem's Lot. And I'm so excited to read that because, I mean, I'm sure you know, Toby Hooper is also the director of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I do like the original film as well. I just think stuff like that is super creepy because I think that could happen. You know, it's not out of the realm of possibilities of that happening. Yeah, I'm a fan of his also. Hello, Ron. How are you? I've always meant to drop in on one of your sprints. I did you a solid on your Insta. Woo! Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. I am no longer at 666. Oh, please, please, please say. Let's see. Let me refresh. I don't know. Wait. Let me see. Yes. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Let's just pray that there are no bots out there. And thank you so much, Ron. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you. I don't think it's that scary. It's more fun, in my opinion. It has a wild twist. Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I can't say. And Kaylin's been painting by number tonight, reading some Scritch Scratch before bed. I will say, Kaylin, the Scritch Scratch part gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like that, I would be the same way Claire is. I would want to be in my closet. Actually, I would not want to be in my closet. I would go and sleep in my parents' room, or even with my brother, even though he can be annoying. And Ron, you are a champion and a scholar. I appreciate it. Cat, just flip your phone upside down so it's all nines. You're funny, but that's not going to work. That is not going to work. Not at all. Juana says, are you doing more sprints? It's getting spooky late, and I like the company here. Yes, we will do one more sprint at least one more sprint. It's almost 8. Yeah, I think we could do another 45. And Travis said I was convinced I was the Antichrist as a kid because my aunt called me that growing up because I used to bite her and no one else. Well, maybe something about your aunt. Maybe something was frightening about your aunt. You were biting her to get her away from you. They really do get out of bed all the time. I don't understand it. They do, Alicia. I think they get out of bed at least once every time you are on my sprints. I think they just don't want to go to bed. And they're getting older. They want to be able to stay up late. Hi, Alicia from Danielle. Oh my God. I love Creep. Yes, it's so clever and so good and so creepy. Oh, Travis says, I can do slow burns. I do prefer more stuff happening, but I can do slow. I haven't seen Creep. I would recommend Creep. I just think it's so uncomfortable and awkward, and there's so many cringy moments, and I don't know, it's just, I think you would like it, but you might also, I don't know. Jamie, do you think it would be like, would it freak Travis out too much? Hello, Danielle. How are you? From Alicia. You're up to 667 now. Yes, thanks to Ron. Ron was the savior. So as long as nothing else is happening. Kaylin's asking, are you thinking of Midsommar? Oh my gosh. Well, Midsommar would be awful. I think that one's scary to me because I could see that happening. I don't know if you've seen Hereditary either. It's the same director. If you've seen Hereditary, Travis, that one's there are scenes in there that I can't ever forget. But Midsommar, yeah. No, I mean, that's Malevolent is the one I'm thinking of with Florence Pugh. That's the one where she's at the haunted house. And I have to see what the premise is. It's been a while. I'd have to look on my letterbox to see when I watched it last. Malevolent. Yes, it's from 2018. A brother-sister team that fabricates paranormal encounters for cash gets more than it bargains for when it takes a job in an estate with real paranormal activity. Yeah, but Florence Pugh is great in Midsommar too, I think. I like her a lot. I've liked the movies that I have watched with her. I've enjoyed so far. So yeah, so if you want that one's kind of like it's creepy, but I would recommend Creep too. Creep, the first Creep, and then if you like it, then you can watch Creep too. I gotta get my husband to watch Creep first. And then Danielle said, with Alicia, I'm okay. Been going through some super tough life stuff, but I'm hanging in. It makes reading so hard. I understand that, Danielle. This past year has been a lot for me, a lot, and we're coming up on my best friend's 1 year anniversary. She died on November 30th. So that's getting close. And I know that's going to be tough. Like I'm going to be reliving. The month of November is going to weigh heavy on me, starting November 6th when she went into the hospital. So yeah, I know it's hard, but we're going to send you love and positive vibes your way and lots of virtual hugs. But because I know it's hard when you got personal stuff going on. I love Midsommar. I do too. But I was so sad about what happened to the guy. He's Cheaty on The Good Life. Is that the name of it? The TV show. I love him. He's so sweet. And I mean, he's a different character, obviously, but I didn't like seeing what happened to him. Isn't that Malevolent? Yes, that's Malevolent. That's the other Florence Pugh movie. And how are you? I am doing okay. I mean, I'm trying. I mean, I'm taking one day at a time. You know, there's some days you have good days, some days it's like peaks and valleys. And I try to keep myself upbeat and positive and try to look at, the blessings and the all of the things that we have in life to be grateful for. Like today, I'm super grateful I had today off, and then I got to see my dad and hang out with him. And my dad's the one that's having, a tough time, with my mom recently passing. So yeah, send good vibes his way for sure. I did talk him into going to see my sister for Christmas because he was kind of hesitating about going, but I told him, I said, I think it would be good for you and for her because she's going through something really major right now. And I think it would be good for them to spend some time together. And it would be good for him to get out of the house. He comes and spends weekends with us, and then I try to go over there and spend time with him. But so I have to try to help him too. Or Malevolent. Yep. I'm gonna go unsubscribe to get you back to the number. Joking. Love you. Too much to stress you out like that. Do not, because then I might have bad nightmares tonight. I didn't get to read anything. I had to get my son ready for bed and myself. I understand that, Jazz. That is, have to take care of all the things, all the adult things. I know that feeling, Danielle. I hope you get back to reading soon. You got this. Yeah. Linda, finish the book. Oh my God. I know. Are you going to be able to come to the discussion tomorrow? Boys in the Valley was amazing. Amazing. I'm so glad we picked it, but there's so much to talk about. So much. I have so many thoughts swirling in my head, and I have to find time to organize my thoughts. So I'm not like going off on 20 tangents tomorrow. Alex is so good about organizing that I might just be like, okay, keep us on track. No tangents. And with Alicia, thank you. That is true. They're always getting out of bed. They're 5 and 7. It probably doesn't help that Daddy is on a business trip this week. Do you find that they get out of bed more when your husband's out of town? That would be interesting. And you are welcome from Alicia. I'll watch Creep. And if it scares me too bad, I know where you live. I think you'll like it. It's different, but there's so many cringy parts in it. And the guy is so good in his role. He really is. Jamie says, give Creep a try. It's a lot of fun, I think. Love Jay Duplass. Is that how you say Duplessis? I'm scared to watch here. Hereditary. Hereditary is great, but there are scenes in it. Like there is this one scene. There's this one scene that happens in the school. If y'all have seen it with the older son, oh my gosh. Ugh, freaks me out. And then the scene when the brother and the sister are in the car, I had to rewind it and watch it like 3 times because I couldn't even believe it. It was horrific, but also very good. And I am a fan of Toni Collette, so she did a phenomenal job in there. Yeah, I realize you were not talking about Midsommar, but Midsommar and Hereditary are terrifying, and I don't get scared. Yeah, they're both equally different reasons, but oh yeah. My husband has not seen Hereditary, but we watched Midsommar together. I should get him to watch Hereditary. I watched it, and Andrew came in halfway through, and just the halfway part of what he saw freaked him out. Like he got to one point that he was like, I can't watch any more of this, and he left. And he's like, now I'm going to have a nightmare about just what I just watched. Yeah. There's so many good scenes in it. Oh, and the daughter. Oh my goodness, the daughter. Angela said, Kat, I don't know how the world you sleep at night with all those horror movies and books you watched lurking in your mind. Actually, to be quite honest, Angela, I rarely ever have a nightmare about anything like horror, like especially books. I don't get as freaked out by books as I do by movies. But you know what I have nightmares from is Criminal Minds. If I watch too many episodes of Criminal Minds, like I used to watch them back to back on the Ion station when we had cable, and I'd sit there and grade papers, I'd be doing stuff, and it would be on. And if I watched too many of them so many days in a row, I would start dreaming it. And then I'd start getting paranoid about situations in my real life because everybody around me looked like somebody that could try to kill you. Especially if I got in an elevator with somebody by myself. And if I did, I always got back against the wall because I didn't want them to be behind me. I would have to be behind them. Yeah, true story. Criminal Minds is what gives me nightmares. I'm weird with scary movies. I love them, but I'm also a wimp. Yeah, I tell you another movie, and I always get them mixed up. It's the one with Ethan Hawke, where he finds the movies in the attic. I think it's Sinister. I think that movie I watched by myself. My husband was out of town, and I want to say Andrew was in the dorm, and my oldest son didn't live at home. So it was me, Tootie, and probably my big dogs at the time. And that movie scared me. That movie did scare me, and I was creeped out and freaked out, but I didn't have nightmares about it. Oh, Kat, my heart goes out to you. Well, thank you so much, Danielle. Yeah, it's been a rough year. It really has. It's, I'm slowly moving out of the season of sorrow, hopefully in a season of joy. So I'm trying to find joy in everyday life because there is a lot still left, and there's a lot of people that I love, and I love y'all in my community, and there's so much to keep doing, and you have to go on, and it's the price. I say that it's the price. You have to experience a little bit of pain to experience love and joy. That's what goes with it. Midsommar was crazy. Yep. Midsommar is the first movie that made me feel like I was on drugs. No. Sending all the good vibes your way. Yes, that's nice. Hugs to all going through hard life stuff. Life isn't easy, but having this community, the love and laughs definitely help. Yeah, everybody has something that's going on, something that they're dealing with. And you might go, days, weeks, or months and not hit a speed bump. And then you have that speed bump, and it's like, okay. So you rely on your friends, you rely on family. Travis, so true. Yeah. All hugs to your dad, Kat, and you, and anyone going through tough times. Thank you so much. Yeah, my dad, yeah, he was a little, he seemed a little melancholy when he visited this weekend. And so when he decided to come to, at first he knew I was working. He still was going to come and put my bookcases together, my bookshelves. And so when I found out, I was like, that is the universe being sweet and letting us have the day together. So I was very grateful for that. Everything aligned for that moment. And he seemed a little bit happier today. And then he seemed a little bit happier when I was like, I really do think you should go visit Rachel. I said, and we'll have you come back on the weekend, and Barry and I'll come pick you up from the airport. I'll go, to the house and check on things. So don't you worry. Probably will need to leave before the next chatty bit. So thanks for the sprint. Good night, all. Bye, Emily. Good to see you. Darn it. I wanted to read Boys in the Valley. I'm so sick of my book ban. Yeah, they always do it when he isn't here. They rarely do it when he's home. Oh my God, rewinding that scene. Yeah, I did, because I couldn't believe it. Like I had to rewind it to see, did that really happen? And then I did it again. I was like, did that really happen? I'm like, yeah, I'm savage. I love that scene. Hereditary is a good one. It is. My husband hates scary movies mostly because he works in surgery, and he will go on tangents about how fake stuff is. The newest Hell House movie had me sleeping with lights on for weeks. Oh no. I was going to say, I suggest you watch with your husband. You're exactly right. Okay, let's do one more sprint. We'll go, what do y'all want to do? 30 or 45? 30 or 45. Does not make a difference to me. We could do either or. Let me know. And Travis says 30. Perfect. 30 it will be. So I need to change our clock. We need to change our clock. Our kitty cat. Our kitty cat. Let's start it. And let's see. Denise said, we'll have to miss the next chat. Heading to bed. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Denise. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry, Alicia. We're going to do 30 since Travis was first. Sorry. Let me put our last sprint down. Let's hide that one. There we go. Okay, so 30 minutes. Let me get the clock up. Would help if I shared it. Let's see how far I get in Scratch. So far, I'm doing good with my goals. I got to make some art this sprint. That's right. Make some art. You got to see the art. Happy sprinting, everybody. Meow. We're back. Woohoo. How did everybody do? Okay, I was doing really well reading my Scratch. I made it to 23 and I need to get to 26. So it's not that much. 20 pages. So I will be able to read this before I go to sleep tonight. My sister called, so I'm talking to my sister again. And anyway, it's getting creepy, but Claire is going to get some extra help. I like that there's also like a little friend story that's going on along with this whole, ghost attachment thing that's happening to Claire. So I do like that. But yeah. Now Christina came in and reminded us to be hydrating or we're going to be mummified. So hopefully y'all are hydrating as you go. And Shauna was telling Travis, make that art. So I didn't see if there was any art because I was reading and then talking to my sister. And then ED said, ironic, my book just mentioned zip code 666. No! Also, I had another subscriber on Instagram, so I'm at 668. So if there is a bot or anything in the realm, that I will pretty much be safe, I hope. I'm going to keep my eye on that. So Shauna said that she was hydrating. I was hydrating. Jen read another chapter and got settled in bed. Excellent. And then Amberly, 40 pages left in Born. I should finish tonight. Excellent. And Alicia is Oktoberfesting. And I almost finished my book. So if you're Oktoberfesting, does that mean you're drinking some beer? And ED is halfway through his book. Very good. I'm hoping if all goes well, I will be finished these by the weekend. Of course, I didn't get to read a picture book or one of my particular books, but I will do that on the weekend for sure. And Travis said no reading, had to do art, help roommate with something, and get my computer chair out of my car. He had a computer chair in the car. I'll post pics now if you want to take a look while on live. They aren't crazy this time. What? No crazy pictures, even with the rat guy? Or did you not do the rat guy, the hot rat guy? Okay, let's see. Sprint art. I don't see anything. Did you post it in the sprints? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, just to let you know, if you are on Discord, Travis did post his book club, and Mike put his letterbox, Life in Letterbox, his link there for y'all too. So check that out. Am I missing something, Travis? Oh, you haven't. Okay. Okay, I thought something took over my Discord. Travis. Okay, Jellicle is just doing chores. Started a load of laundry, prepping tomorrow's breakfast, oatmeal. Do you do overnight oats? Tell me. I do. Not tonight, I'm not doing it. I'm going to fix egg salad for tomorrow. But I make pumpkin overnight oats with protein powder. And she made dinner, taco bowls, and put away dishes. Not fun, but nice to have y'all for company. Well, that's still good. I have to load my dishwasher still. I did also feed Nene last time. I did eat a Pop-Tart too. It was my last Pop-Tart in my brown sugar box. I'm so sad. No more Pop-Tarts. And did I do anything else? No, I don't think so. That's it. Yes, beer. Oh, Alicia, I didn't take a picture. I should have. For Kelsi's Halloween bucket that I gave her, I also had a bag of beer. We picked out 6 beers, and they were all these like either scary beers or pumpkin, really cool beers. Well, come to find out, there was a couple of them that she liked. Jazz finished her book. Woohoo! Woot, woot, woot. I love that. Haven't posted yet. Give me a few seconds. I have about 100 pages in my book. Yay! Excellent. Okay, here we go. These are good. Okay. Okay, these are the 9-foot skulls. A skull head, 9 foot. That's amazing. Okay, this one's cool. I like the horns. He must have been a devil. He was a former devil. Look at the teeth. The teeth. Amazing. Okay. His zip code is 666. That's his zip code. That is hilarious. Okay. Oh, rat man lover. Holding baby mouse. That's sweet. Okay, let's see what else. That looks like a rat monk. A rat monk. Okay, now this one looks a little sinister. He reminds me of a rat in a movie. You know, it kind of reminds me of the rat in Charlotte's Web. Do y'all remember the rat in Charlotte's Web? Now that's demonic. Look at the eyes. That should be demonic rat lover. And he looks like he's about to choke the baby mouse. Poor thing. Oh no. This is disturbing. This one is disturbing because look at his hand. That is terrible. I don't like that one. That one's creepy. That one's creepy. Yeah. That's so fun. I love trying new beer. I'm sure she had a great time with that. Yeah, I would love to hear her reaction to it. The only thing I remember from the last time is she did try the pickle beer. And I'm still searching for corn beer. I finished Marina. The tears are flowing now. See you Saturday. Oh, Angela, I'm giving you a hug. I'm sending you a hug. Thanks for being here, and I will see you Saturday. Are you going to try to come to the thing tomorrow for Boys in the Valley? Definitely looks like a rat monk. Yeah. Given Templeton from the book. Yes, that's what it is. Templeton. I'm back. Well, you survived watching the scary movie, Liz. Hi, Jess. How are you? Templeton. That's right. Mouse rat. Mouse rat. Wasn't that one of the names that of Andy's band? Mouse rat? That movie was psycho thriller type. Sounds cool. I should finish Scritch Scratch this weekend. Me too. I'm hoping to finish before the weekend. Have you seen it? Is it the one with Eric Bana? Thank you for sprints. Thank you, Alicia. I'm going to try to get some sleep, but I'm not sure if they will work. Hopefully you will. Okay, well, we're not finished. We still got more pictures. Here is the gold digging grave digger. Look at that helmet. That's great. That's great. And then, ooh, we even have a name on the tombstone. I like how the shovel is huge and it's gold. And then last but not least, he looks like an army man, like a little army man. But made of gold. Oh my gosh. Okay. Loch Ness Krusty Krab pizza. These are the last because they are cute. Oh my gosh. How many eyeballs? How many eyeballs does this thing have? Oh my gosh. It looks like a pepperoni. It looks like a pepperoni and Apple Jacks pizza. Those look like Apple Jacks. Those green ones. Oh, this one's really cute. But again, he has weird eyeballs. He kind of looks like something you would see on the Flintstones. Oh, and this one even has these little purple things. I don't know what the purple things are. Now, this one's funny. It's like he's got the Krusty Krab he's wearing it. It almost looks like it's a bib. Oh my gosh. And look at the sun. These are great, Travis. Oh my gosh. So hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Heidi said the last Ratman art is Neverwhere all over again. Yes, that does look like something that would have been in Neverwhere. So that one's the creepiest thing. Creepiest ever. Speak no evil. But is that the one? I think that's the one. I've seen it. And if so, that one what it was creepy because it's about demon possession, right? If I'm thinking right. Let's say speak no evil. It's been a while since I've seen it. Okay, so it's not the new one. Because there's a new one, Speak No Evil. What year was it? Tell me. Tell me. Yes, I'll be there for Boys in the Valley. Looking forward to it. Yay! I know. Alex and I swapped questions that we're thinking about. And she has some good ones. And I think I have some that are pretty good too. It's going to be... She brought up one thing that I did not expect and I didn't think about. And now I got to reread that little scene to figure out how I feel about it. Yes, he's in it. Yes, Andy's band. Yes, Mouse Rat. Love that. It's so cute. Yep, so cute. Pizza bib. Didn't it look like a pizza bib? It's 2022. Okay, 2022. I don't know. Maybe I didn't see that one. No, I did not see that. Not the 2022 one. That must not be the one that I'm thinking of with Eric Banner. I'll have to see what it's called. Because I think it's an earlier movie than that. He's a policeman. The one I'm thinking of. Let's see. Deliver Us from Evil. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's from 2014. That one's pretty creepy. They did the remake with the guy who plays in the X-Men. I mean, yeah, the X-Men. Can't think of what his name is off the top of my head. But yeah, that one looks really creepy. The new one I thought was fairly good. The new Speak No Evil. Yeah, I like the girl that's in that. She was in a Turn of the Screw adaptation. I like her. And I like the guy who plays the bad guy. Okay, I'm off to bed. Have a great night, all. Thanks for sprints. Thanks, Jen. Good seeing you. Have a good rest of your week and a good weekend. Oh, no, then that's not the right one. Yeah, yours is different than the one I'm thinking. I'm thinking Deliver Us from Evil. Yeah, I think it has to do with devil possession. It was pretty good, pretty creepy. So if ever I mean, that's not devil possession, all that kind of stuff freaked me out. Possession stories freak me out. But anyway, thank you so much, Travis, for our art tonight. Wonderful, wonderful. Love it, love it. And thank you, Alicia, for being here as always. Thanks so much, Shauna, for you being here. I appreciate you being here. I think it's fun. I love it. Night, night to everyone. I need to go and call my sister back so we can chat some more before I get in the bed and she gets in the bed. But hopefully everybody who is looking forward to Boys in the Valley, that's tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. It will be on my channel. I will put a link in the Discord. I will also put a link on my community tab and in Instagram. So everyone's invited. And also I will have sprints on Saturday morning starting at 8 a.m. Central Time. Always love to bring joy to y'all. Yes, you do bring me joy, Travis. Lots of love to you. Lots of love. And I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your week. And we'll see you soon. Good night, Liz. Thanks for being here. Thank you also, Ed, for being here. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your week. Bye, Linda. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow if you come to our meeting. Sorry I was scatterbrained tonight. Thanks for sprints as always. Scatterbrained, it doesn't matter. You were here. We had fun. And I know that you would go into the tunnel over going into the forest. Thanks for being here, Travis. And thanks for laughs from Shauna to you, Travis. Good night, pumpkin heads. Just think we only got one more week to be pumpkin heads. Our last Halloween-A-Thon sprints will be next Wednesday. Halloween's next Thursday. And then we go into a new month. Glad to be back to Sprints Cat. See you on our next text chat for Scritch Scratch. Yay, Kaylin. I'm glad you're back, and I hope you start feeling better. And good night, all. Good night, Jellicoe. And Shauna, always love, 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 love. My head is big. I'll forever be a pumpkin head and a silver snake. And a silver snake. Okay, guys. Thank y'all very, very much for being here. I appreciate y'all very, very much. As always, stay amazing and be adventurous, but be safe in your adventures. And I will see y'all soon. Bye.